It all starts and ends with a girl, too small and inadequate for that world of ash, tar, and coal where she was born. When her mother died suddenly, the little girl, with only the company of a stuffed friend she would soon forget, found herself all alone on an icy bench, waiting for the carriage that would take her to the austere Bunny Hall. Luckily, even if that place turned out to be very hostile for her, there she met Carole, who like her was small and inadequate, so the little girl began to feel less alone, until, on a day like many others, Carole would leave Bunny Hall for good, so the little girl fell prey to despair again. After all, in a world made of ash, tar, and coal, furiously ticking away like a crazed clock, what can a little girl do all by herself?
Carole Simmons? Are you speaking to me? Princess? No, I mean... I believe so. Oh, hello, little bunny. That letter is mine. Could you?
The sweet, bespectacled bunny ignored the little girl and took the letter with them.
I beg you, would you be so kind as to give it back to me?
The little girl began to get impatient. The little girl wouldn't let it win. So determined to recover Carole's letter, she followed the mischievous bunny.
What place is this?
That kite, it reminded the little girl so much of her friend Carole. So free and graceful, yet tormented, as if by adverse currents, by the other girls at Bunny Hall.
Oh, and who would you be? Have you perhaps seen a bespectacled bunny?
Even the owl ignored her question and just stood there, staring at her, with those eyes, red like blood. But the little girl had no time to waste. She had to track down the bunny, and so she began to follow in its tracks. And the girl, filled with a chilling sensation she could not explain, dove into the water. So the little girl fell, and fell once again. And while the man with the tar hat stood grinning, her thoughts drifted to that mysterious figure in the window of Bunny Hall, who silently stood watching her as she was swallowed up in her abyss. And this is how our story begins. A letter, a roar, then a daring plunge, and a little girl, too small and inadequate for that world of ash, tar, and coal of which she was a part.
Miss Benton, I am pleased to note that my voice is so soft that it encourages restful sleep in class. Would you be so kind as to share your wisdom on today's topic with your fellow classmates?
There was a man made of tar, an owl, and a bunny with glasses.
Such impertinence. Home economics, ladies' etiquette. Chapter 9. Be always beautiful, perfumed, and impeccable. All of you young women of today are privileged to witness the deeds of the great men of your era, the grand discoveries, the phenomenon of industrialization, progress. Soon you will be wives and then mothers of great men who will go down in history. And you, Miss Benton, make fun of it. This establishment, too, if events continue to transpire as hoped, will undergo important developments, and you will be the first to benefit from them. Why, ladies?
A portion of Bunny Hall was conceded to a corporate collective in order to form a small branch, thereby taking advantage of the area's greatest resource, rabbits. This will not only bring new luster to the estate in this region, but also new jobs.
Very good, Miss Vicky Trant. At the very least, Lana has grasped the rabbit matter. In this regard, our dear Frank reminds us that it is strictly forbidden to venture beyond the walls of the park. The disinfestation work will resume tonight after the strong winds of recent weeks. Remember not to be overwhelmed by the explosions. It's all perfectly normal. The soil is blasted with charges and the rabbits forced out of their burrows. Who did it? Lana! Miss Benton! I'm weary of you, miss. Ungrateful, arrogant troublemaker. Why is it so difficult for you to behave like all the others? The clock is ticking furiously, and you are a woman now. Therefore, it is high time you learn to behave like one, or accept the consequences of your ridiculous transgressions. You will help Miss Mildred with the chores. When you are done, ring the bell, and you will be allowed to return to your accommodation. But until then, don't even dream of leaving this place.
This, for the little girl, was now the norm, targeted by Vicky and the other girls, or simply scolded by the matrons of Bunny Hall, like Miss Hinman and her nauseating perfume. She constantly repeated herself sadly, "No, I don't want to grow up. I don't want time to flow furiously anymore. It would have been so nice instead to be able to take it back to when Carole was still there."
It would be better to shed some light. Where the heck did the broom go? Oh, here it is. Better get to work. And this? Where did this come from? It looks like an old mailbox. Oh, maybe I'm still dreaming. Who is there? So I really am dreaming. What's this? Carola? Who are you? Stop! Typical birds of prey. They're greedy for mice and other small rodents. I wonder if I can use that to my advantage.
You call this cleaning? It's a pigsty. Miss Hinman was clear. You will spend the rest of the day here. And speaking of which, here's your lunch, miss.
No! Wait! I did everything I could!
It's not right. I won't spend another moment here. I have to find a way out. Oh, I'm so sorry, little one. I promise I will let you go. I wonder if I could use it to attract that darn owl.
Hey, ugly owl! That's what you want, isn't it? Mouse porridge! This way! Come on!
You have been a great help to me. Go. You're free. Who was that boy? And what was he doing? A letter! Carole Simmons. It's from Carole. I can read her name. The flames barely touch it. I have to put out the fire before it's too late.
The little girl began to wonder if it had been that mysterious boy who threw it into the flames. But why? What was he hiding? And above all, who was he?
No! No! Why did you kill it?
doubts are as insidious as snakes. Aren't they, little girl?
Who's there?
Princess of a rotten kingdom.
And then the little girl, victim of some dark spell, regained consciousness in the attic of Bunny Hall. But this time, it wasn't just a dream. And she was no longer human. Was it the work of that old man with the tar cylinder hat? Who was he? And why did he mean her such harm? Luckily, that nice gentleman in silver had rescued her. But what did all this have to do with her? And with Carole? Carole Simmons and that letter set on fire. Had she really run away? Then she looked around and remembered that place. The attic with the kitchen. All the girls were terrified of that place. But this time, Carole wouldn't be with her.
You saved me from that terrifying man earlier. But whatever happened to you? Where has your head gone?
Our head, you say? What really worries me is having lost the umbrella. Head and umbrella not accounted for.
How can I help you? For some reason I woke up like this.
We remember you differently, actually. Did you get a perm?
But who are you?
Mr. Basie, guarding the kingdom of Carole. Lana Benson, we know. The Princess of Carole.
Prince Carole? What's going on here?
Without the head, there's little else we can do or tell you. Have you ever seen a headless body having a long conversation?
To tell you the truth, I have never seen a headless body capable of carrying on any type of conversation.
I'm powerless. Find the head. Something must certainly have happened to him. Oh, and don't forget the umbrella. By the way, I believe this is yours.
My ribbon! Oh, thank you, thank you!
Now go, and be careful. There is a risk that Mr. Kin's black tar has already begun to spread.
Keen. So that is his name.
Remember, the more power he gains, the weaker Carole becomes. And with it, all of us.
So Lana, as frightened as she was confused, decided to accept the mission and find the head of the silver gentleman who had rescued her.
Whatever happened to her? Could it be the black tar Mr. Basie was referring to? No! Darn, I was almost there. Just when I finally have the key. Where could he have ended up? All right, good. I'm here. No! Darn, I was almost there. Just when I finally have the key. Where could he have ended up?
That place of dust and ash awakened sad memories in Lana. She and Carole, grounded, hold Mildred and her deafening, shrill voice. "The silver gentleman's umbrella," the little girl proclaimed. A voice rang out. I didn't have time to finish it, but then, as if by magic, because time knows how to repair lost and unfinished things.
The head! Oh, finally! I'm sorry I took all this time. Oh, that horrible owl again! Oh, it has the letter! Quick, we have to do something! Lana, think. What are birds of prey most afraid of? Fire! Who isn't afraid of fire?
Was it perhaps a dream? She and Carole together again, until the little girl opened her eyes. What is this place? She wondered. It was certainly Carola. Even if the sails aren't hoisted, it doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing. These words rang in her head.
Carole? It's you, isn't it?
The sweet bunny did not breathe. She stood there at the bow, contemplating that spectacular view.
What happened to you? I need to know. Why did you leave me?
Were you trying to break your neck, Lana? What if Miss Hinman saw you? Hopping on a roof. What's in your head, girl? Don't tell me you were hiding from Vicky and the other girls again. If I catch them this time... Gah!
The loving Josephine, a real angel to the little girl.
It can't go on like this, Lana. With you crossing the rooftops trying to escape them? And frankly... Huh? Carole, where did this letter come from? You need to show it to Miss Hinman right now.
Sweet French, I decided to leave this place once and for all. Tonight, precisely 5 before midnight. That will be my cue for... The rest is practically unreadable. With love, Carole S. Well, that would only confirm the other girl's suspicions about Miss Carole's potential elopement.
But don't you understand, Miss Hinman? If that was the case, what would be the point of burning this letter? It's already been several weeks since Carole left. And then that mysterious boy.
Oh, Frank, right on time. Do you have any news about this mysterious boy? Seen anyone shady hanging around Bunny Hall?
The man shook his head. That was Frank, the handyman. The girls were terrified of him. That sinister squeak of his prosthetic leg was the reason they used to call him the Rust Man.
He was there, fiddling with a poker right where I found the letter. Then he put something in his pocket, but I didn't see exactly what. I had to hide.
You are shocked, little girl.
But I'm sure of what I saw.
We'll look into it with a fresh perspective. Now, it would be better for you to go and get some rest.
But Miss Hinman...
Go, my dear. Listen to what she tells you. We will talk about it more later.
A loud roar pierced the rainy night. The little girl, all alone, calmed down by repeating to herself, "It's Frank and his extermination work. I must not be intimidated by the explosions beyond the walls of the estate." That photo. Often the little girl feared she had forgotten her sweet mother's face. Or maybe it was just a part of her that wanted to forget, due to the pain of that sad void left behind, when suddenly... that boy again.
Hey, you! Wait!
And though curiously all alone, on a freezing rainy night like this, the little girl set off in pursuit of that mysterious boy. Sweet French, so the letter said. My time seems to be running out, like a sword hanging over my head.
And however much I may resist, nothing is going to change. Nor do I receive any support, not even from those I thought I knew. all I have left is you, Marcel, my sweet French, and the idea of London together. Carole S. Marcel, so that's your name. Girls! What's going on here? The pets are all empty. Where are the others? Oh, please! You have to help me! Vicky, what's going on? Where are the others?
Gone! Someone, something, has swallowed them! Please, do not leave me!
What the heck are you talking about?
From the breach! The tar, Lovna! It's spreading!
The tar? Don't you understand?
Even if time seems to have stopped, the clock keeps ticking furiously! Grant him, Carola! All of us will be doomed too!
Vicky!
Please do not leave me, a poor fool. Did you really think Vicky or the others would ever ask for your help?
By a big combination lock. A tile is missing.
You stupid kingdom!
Where is everyone? Carole?
Oh, my friend. You don't run to hug your sweet Carole.
Carole, what?
What? Are you perhaps afraid of tripping and getting killed?
Oh, little girl, the foolish princess of the forgotten kingdom of Carole. No one understands you. No one really listens to you. Just there to point out that you are weird, wrong, different. And now that Carole is gone too. Oh, it breaks my heart.
Who are you?
Who am I? They call me many things. Mr. King, Old Tar Cylinder, Horrible Oblivion, and then my favorite, the Corrupter of Worlds. From the breach, the tar begins to spread. And sooner or later, Corona will be mine too.
And what do I have to do with all this?
It was you who evoked me. You make time stand still.
Me?
Perhaps in a vain attempt to bring things back as they were. Let time stop then. May it stop forever.
No, it's not possible.
Yes, princess. You fear the time passes. You are terrified of growing up. Nonetheless, whether disappointment, the clock continues to tick furiously. Only I can stop it forever, or even bring it back.
And what do you want in return?
Grant me Carole legitimately, and I will give you the gift you desire most of all. But the sooner you remember, the sooner you'll be able to make a decision. And who knows, it might not be your investigations. Carole, the French, the letters, the solution to this riddle. It will make you remember.
Good morning. You don't plan to stay in bed all day, do you? It seems that Miss Hinman has an important announcement to make.
Oh, I must have dozed off again. I can't remember. Maybe I was dreaming. Quick! Miss Hinman will kill me! Oh, and thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, be careful! And where did you jump out from?
Oh, I'm mortified. I pray you can forgive me.
On the contrary, I hope you will do this more often. What are two sad eyes doing on such a beautiful face?
Oh, you mean it? Darn, I have to go. Sorry for the delay, Miss Hinman.
It's about time. Well, now that Miss Benton has also honored us with her presence, it is my duty to introduce you to the newest guest of Bunny Hall, Miss Dudley. Please.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Amanda. I come from a place not too far from here.
Yes, from the pigsty. Oink oink.
Oink, oink.
Buck up, Miss Dudley. You can go to your seat. Manifesto for Women's Emancipation?
No, please! That's mine! I beg you!
It's because of rubbish like this that the world is falling apart. Women playing at being men.
This, for the little girl, was a common occurrence. Then, recognizing her same sadness in the face of the new arrival, she had nothing left to do but huddle helplessly on the cold bench and let herself slip away from that gray world in which she was born. Even if the sails aren't hoisted, that doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing.
What do you think happened to her?
To whom?
Stupid. To Carole.
Oh well, she was a troublemaker.
Right! My father always said not to trust her kind.
But her disappearance doesn't worry you even a little. What if it happened to one of us?
She could be frolicking who knows where. We all knew what her plans were.
Well, maybe something happened to her then.
Or maybe someone chopped her into tiny little pieces. Who knows? Maybe Frank?
Oh god.
The worst man. That guy creeps me out. Yeah, I think he killed her. I mean, have you seen how he stares at all of us?
Without ever taking a breath. Oh, and that continuous heck, heck, heck.
Do you think he's a bloodthirsty girl killer?
You're scaring me.
I am the spirit of Carole Simmons.
Lana told Miss Hinman that a guy secretly snuck into Bunny Hall.
Who? That handsome lord standing outside the classroom?
Stupid. You're stupid. Not that.
Oh, he is so cute!
And look who's there.
Hey, where are you going all alone? Where are you running off to? We just want to talk to you.
The little girl could only wonder who Vicky and the others had set out in pursuit of, and that letter. All she had to do was gather her courage and overcome that wall that stood between the estate and that forbidden territory. The Bunny Hall Park. It had been so long since they were last allowed to cross those walls because of the restructuring for the collective and the disinfestation work. The little girl struggled to recognize it.
Girls! What are they doing up there? Where are they going? Again! Oh, no! I have to find a way to go down there.
Easy, easy! Down, you lot! Easy, easy! You're creasing my suit! Oh, my head is spinning. Could it be dizziness?
I believe this is yours. All in one piece once more.
You can say it loudly! I feel so hasta la vista, baby. Yet always ready for some fine English tea. At your service, princess.
Please explain to me, what is going on here?
I'm here to take you back to your kingdom, Princess. But things have taken an unexpected turn. Mr. Kin, he learned of a breach. A passage from the mortal world to the kingdom of Carole. And that's where he wants to expand to, corrupting it.
But what does all this have to do with me?
Princess, you really don't remember? Since the two worlds are converging, you are the key. The only salvation for Carole, the pristine kingdom beyond the clouds. And I am your humble servant.
But that's not possible. I'm just an ordinary girl.
An ordinary one-of-a-kind girl.
No, I'm just looking for a friend. Carole. I have to find her. I have the feeling that things didn't go the way everyone believes. The solution to the riddle. Keen mentioned some letters. I was just chasing one, but the wind. And it ended up down there.
Then all this can only be connected to the breach. Oh, well, it seems we have a common goal. Recover the letters, close the breach, save Carole.
And find Carole. I need you to stand guard here, in front of the door. Should something happen to me, I've seen Carole reduced to a rabbit, and the same thing has already happened to me.
But...
I'll hurry. I'll retrieve the letter. I'll reach you in the radio frequency of the cableway and we'll get out of here. Promise me.
At your service. Hey! Everything fine down there? Princess?
I recovered the letter, but Don, what's happening to them? They're usually quite tame.
Never underestimate the power of a colony. This is their territory. They've already been forced out of their lairs. The kid is taking advantage of that to turn them against us.
We can't get out of this. Don't you know how to fly?
More power kid gains, the weaker I get.
We need another one with a bucket.
Look! The crate goes there! Who knows? Maybe it will help open the safety lock. You take care of finding the crate while I deal with them.
Who would have thought? You were wrong to underestimate the little girl. My dear Valeria, you, my darling, we must act now. The princess may be able to stop time, but you will certainly be able to get a taste of her unpredictable mutability. Go. Carole is one step away from becoming ours.
What happened? What are we doing here?
The little girl barely remembered what had happened, and the head couldn't give her an answer. There was no longer any trace of the rest of BYE. However, the little girl did not despair. She was confident that, as had already happened, the head would soon find its way back to rejoin the rest of the body.
Why do I feel like I'm reliving a moment I've already experienced? Me and you, all this.
Then she looked out at the horizon, beyond the window of the cableway. What had once been the flowery park of Bunny Hall was now a pile of tar, ash, and coal.
Poor little animals, forced out of their own lairs by the sound of drills and explosives. Carole, where are you, Carole?
Then she remembered the letter. It was a page from Moby Dick, my sweet Carole. Learning how closely you hold Melville's work to your heart, I offer you this page from Moby Dick. Do you ever wonder if you are the menacing whale that freely sails the waters in search of new destinations, terror of the seven seas, yet man's designated prey? Or the unstoppable Captain Ahab in the eternal search for that whale, moved to revenge for the leg torn off of him? Your dear French, Marcel.
Marcel, you again?
The little girl remained there, absorbed in her thoughts. Moby Dick. How many times had she and Carole read it, and even quoted it? Or like that night in the library.
Don, Lana, we need to be quiet.
I'm trying.
Come on, we're almost there.
If they find us, we're doomed.
Now, where did I put it? Oh, there you are.
Moby Dick? Again? Aren't you tired of reading that yet? My God, Carole, if Miss Hinman catches us with this...
Do you want to read it or not?
Let us defend our ground, men. Is this how you control your women? Oh, wow. Should we celebrate?
Why are you so impatient? Do you really not see?
See what? The umpteenth group of rowdy ladies in handcuffs and the press inviting men to lock us in the house?
When things don't go the way we want, try to see them from another perspective.
Oh yeah, which one?
Do you really think all pirates wore eye patches to cover what they didn't want to show? A bad eye, for example, or to better discern what they really wanted to see?
Where did you hear that one?
Okay, I made it up. But it doesn't make any difference anyway. Take Ahab, for example.
But Ahab was missing a leg, not an eye, and he wasn't even a pirate.
The point is... do what I'm doing. Put a hand on your face.
Carole...
Lana. Now look. Let your voice be heard, girls! Things are going to change, Lana. Sooner or later, but they will change. What's the saying? Right. The winds of change are inevitable.
Even if the sails aren't hoisted, that doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing.
What?
No, nothing. Who knows where I heard it?
Free, Lana. Free to be able to choose who to become, where to go, who to love. And maybe one day, women will also get into politics. Can you imagine a female prime minister? Or a black one? Can you imagine it, Lana? How I wish I could be there, among them, to fight. What future awaits us here? The factory, or worse, forced to marry someone we don't even know. Unable to choose freely. Caged.
Do you want to leave? Carole?
No. Of course not. You and I will never be apart.
Macy? Head? Where did Vicky and the others go? I wonder who they were chasing.
Stop! Where are you running off?
A new girl? Amanda? What were you doing locked in there? It was the girls, wasn't it? Emmeline Pankhurst, suffragette movement activist.
It's my stuff! Oh, look at that! What a couple! The rabbit and the pig! What's the matter?
matter, Pig? You really didn't like your new house? Oh, was it too tight for you? Oh, you certainly know how to choose your own company. Oh, well, at least Carole had some guts. Speaking of which, Hinman is waiting for all of us in the big room, and you are already late.
I already have enough problems of my own to take on yours too. It's better if you stay away from me.
Thus, a new era is upon us, girls.
Quick, Lana.
Progress. And you, young women, are all privileged, bearing witness to the work of the great men of our times, like those at the head of this magnificent project. The concession of Bunny Hall to a corporate collective has begun to bear fruit. And as if that weren't enough, here is a gift from the same virtuous men who are part of it. Please, Frank. And what is it that young ladies today want more than anything else? If not to please a wealthy suitor by demonstrating the best, most graceful dance moves. And so it is with great honor that I invite you to welcome today's special guest, one of the main benefactors of Bunny Hall, Lord DeWitt.
DeWitt, that was the name of the charming gentleman into whose arms the little girl had stumbled. At his nod, the girl blushed.
Honoured by your welcome. Time marches on, really, and today you are all becoming young women. It is in this regard that I have an exciting information to convey. Young scions of high society have learned of the splendid girls of marriageable age who reside at Bunny Hall. And this evening here, in this place, there will be a ball attended by nobles and royalty from all over the region.
What a magnificent, magnificent opportunity. I think we need to get to work immediately. Let's see. Miss Benton, please, get in position.
Me?
Don't make me lose my temper, young lady. You will be the first to practice with the ingenious gift given to us by Mr. DeWitt and the other gentlemen. I expect that by this evening you will have already become an expert dancer. Quick! Miss Benton, pay attention. The dance is divided into 2 phases. During the first phase, your goal will be to replicate your partner's moves in time. This is a token. Each token reveals a dance move and the corresponding button to perform it. There are 4 moves in all. This is the action area, defined by 2 markers. These limit the maximum execution time for each move. When a token lands inside, the move and corresponding button will be revealed. If the move is correctly executed at the exact moment token lands in the center of the action area, you will get the maximum guaranteed score. Perfect timing is important, miss. Performing a move correctly but too early or late will award fewer points. Mind yourself. Performing a different action from the one suggested by the token, or performing the correct one significantly late, will give you a penalty in the final score. Perform all the actions correctly in a timely fashion to get a high score, and therefore be able to move on to the second phase. Let's see what you can do, Miss Benton. Take your places. Let the dance begin. This one was easy. Not bad, miss. Really not bad. Very good. Well, it is customary that once the ice has been broken, you move on to a second phase in the dance. The man will perform a virile dance solo. Be sure to memorize the moves and replicate them with grace. 2 new actions are added to the step, the sauté, the pirouette to the left and to the right. The réveillé. And the twirl. Take your places. Go. I'm proud of you. Impeccable execution.
You... I'm sorry, I'm really sorry.
Miss Benson! Come back immediately!
Miss Hinman. Miss? I beg you, aren't you being a little too harsh on her? It's clear she doesn't exactly correspond to your ideal of a young woman. However, there is potential in that girl, and it's up to you as her tutor to know how to guide her.
Where did she go? The tender child asked herself. So, armed with courage, she ran towards that curious girl.
Don, where did he go? Daisy, that boy, Marcel, the French. He's the one I saw fiddling with Carole's letter in the basement. He might have something to do with all this. He seems to be racing to get to the letters before us to destroy them. Perhaps to cover up the evidence of his correspondence with Carole. We can't let him escape. But you, how do you manage without... It would take a miracle.
And indeed, the one who came to the aid of the little girl and the nice silver gentleman was truly a miracle. Was it the work of a guardian angel? Or of some magical deity who assisted them from the kingdom of Carole? She couldn't answer her own question, yet the little girl was so grateful to them.
Quick, let's get to work.
To the little girl, it seemed like a distant era, not yet lived, a strange quirk of time, a time with the stench of black tar and the smoking color of ash.
The clock! This is all it's doing. It's as if it sent me to a distant era. This is the science classroom. I'm sure of it. Whatever happened to this place?
did it!
But wait a minute.
The little girl didn't know how to explain it, but she immediately realized that this couldn't be her time, but a distant era already lived, a strange quirk of time. The place had yellowed breath, like inked paper, and the dark color of virgin leather.
That's Miss Fisheran's test. She wasn't lying. It really had been hidden from her.
And so the little girl learned that, like her, Miss Fisherin had once been young too, and who, just like her, had suffered the abuse of mocking peers.
Quick, the ladder! Stop! You? What are you doing here?
Little girl, you really like playing with time, don't you? All I see is two useless, weak rodents with their tails between their legs.
No, please!
Rabbits, you are just rabbits. This is not your place.
Back off! Stay away from me! Don't come any closer!
Amanda, is that you?
And who the heck are you? Lana? What happened to you? Why are you... Why do you have... Where's your...
We are small and covered in soft fur.
What is this witchcraft? And where's my book? Done! My book! I had it with me! What have you done to me?
Hey, it's not my fault.
That old man was after you! I was there just by chance!
I told you to stay away from me.
Then what do I do now? I want to be myself again!
Oh, darn, Amanda. Don't you have a ribbon with you or something like that?
Does this seem like the right time to discuss hairstyles?
Will you shut up and listen to me for a second?
No, no, and no! I won't let you silence me too. You dragged me into all this, and now you're going to get me out of it.
It's happened to me before. Actually, it's happening to the others too. I think you need... I don't know what to call it. A pin, a kick. Something to remind you of who you were. That allows you to become human again. In my case, it's a ribbon.
What the heck are you talking about? Okay, well, give me a demonstration. Who knows? It might give me an idea.
I can't. Mine just got destroyed.
Of course it did. It's obvious. I had no doubt. Look, I'm going back to Bunny Hall. You decide for yourself. I'll talk to Miss Hinman about it. Or maybe I'll stay here. Nice and behaved.
Do you really think Hinman would believe you? As busy as she is with tonight's dance, more than ever.
Then maybe it's better this way. I don't want to go back to Bunny Hall. I don't want to go anywhere. I'm tired of Vicky and the others. But the world is full of Vickies. Maybe this is my place. Maybe it has always been.
This. Where did you find it?
I grabbed her by the hair. I realized it was important.
I remember that day. Miss Hinman organized a reading workshop. Guests from outside even came. Carole chose a passage from Moby Dick. But don't you understand? It all started when Carole disappeared.
And now, who would this Carole be?
It was at that precise moment that the breach must have opened. I knew the letters or this photo would give us the answers. It's as if Carole wanted to send us a signal.
I'm starting to not follow you.
He is the answer. The tear in the photo, the breach. He is responsible. Marcel! If we find him, we'll find Carole. And all this could finally end. Even if the sails aren't hoisted, that doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing. We have to go back to Bunny Hall.
But how?
Ahoy! Real pirates never give up. The felled tree, the signs of exploded mines. If my calculations are correct, we are in the park, just a few meters from Bunny Hall.
Shh. Did you hear? Listen.
Where did you end up? Do something! Please help her! We have to follow Frank!
Let's keep our distance.
getting to his shack? What are his intentions?
The little girl, intrigued, began to observe the object more closely.
It looks like the bottom of a glass. Quick, let's get moving. Let's find Amanda and leave this place.
The little girl was shaken by uncontrollable shivers. What was that place?
you out of here. No! Amanda! No, you too!
The little girl collapsed at the sight of her sweet friend, now corrupted by time. Kin was gaining great power, relentlessly widening the breach to Carole.
You! Oh, I beg you! Do something! Help her!
None. All of us are equally strong.
I don't understand. A moment ago, she was...
Come on. I'll take you back to the dormitory.
But... And Amanda? It's not too late, right? And me? My ribbon got destroyed. Will I also transform like her?
I'll see what I can do. Come on now. We better go. Everything is back to normal. What's up? Hang in there.
Carole has disappeared. Perhaps kidnapped by that Marcel. If she's even still alive. And now Amanda. Soon Carole will be doomed. And it's all my fault.
Listen, we all carry out actions that have repercussions. It's true. But we cannot eternally cling to the past, trying in vain to change it. However, you can always make amends for the future. And that will be the day you really know who you are. And it won't be a place or a person you loved that will remind you. Not a ribbon, not even a photo you jealously guard. Your own actions will define you, and you will be able to accept that time passes, that things change, and know how to let go.
Know how to let go. Had she ever really been able to do that?
What's this? Who is he? It was there, on your desk. You lied to me. You and I will never leave each other.
Listen,
No, but you really have left me here and run away with some random pen pal?
I was thinking about when would be the most appropriate time to talk to you about it.
Oh yes, and when were you planning to do it?
Let me finish. They have already arranged my transfer. They will send me to some house, who knows where, as a lady in waiting. So I said to myself, before it's too late, take your things and run.
Leaving everything behind?
I had no alternative. Not today, not yet, not in this time. To them, we are just things.
And I should just let you go.
Even if I stayed, I would still be taken away. Did you really think we would stay here forever, spending afternoons in the park, or what's left of it? Flying a kite, or reading Moby Dick again? We are not kids anymore, Nana. Time flows. Come with me. Let's go together. When things don't go the way we want, try to see them from another perspective.
No, not this time. There is no perspective that can change what I see.
Miss Benton, this is for tonight's ball.
The ball! I almost forgot about it!
I was sure that you wouldn't go. However, someone insisted that you be there too. We never got along, and I'm very sorry about that. I hope, however, that this time you will prove me wrong by accepting the invitation and demonstrating that you are a real woman.
Lord DeWitt.
You don't really want to go there, do you?
Maybe Hinman is right. It's time I acted like a real lady.
Oh, yes. And maybe you too will start bathing in perfume like that one. Real. You are real when you are the faithful reflection of your own desires. And this is not what you really want.
Since when do I have the right to fulfill my true desires? To decide for myself?
What about everything else? Amanda? Carole?
It's good that I'm learning to let go.
And Carola?
Look at me! What can a little girl do all alone? I have to let time take its course again. I am not the person you will need. I am not a princess of any kingdom. Carole is not my home. This is my place, and Keen has already won.
So, you have decided not to return? I thought you were unique. Instead, you're exactly like the others.
The big event. Noblemen and scions of the local aristocracy had flocked to Bunny Hall in great celebration, eager to meet the young women who lived there. The little girl, not so little anymore after all, couldn't distinguish them. In her eyes, they were merely clones of each other. She couldn't explain it, but she understood that perhaps until that day she had been blind. And while her peers were engaged in pleasantries with wealthy suitors, the little girl decided to track down Lord DeWitt.
Miss, you certainly wouldn't want me to serve you a drink. In any case, drinks are for the exclusive use of players in possession of chips. Miss, maybe I wasn't clear, but drinks are for the exclusive use of players in possession of chips.
What a pretty damsel. Nice evening, isn't it? Would you allow me this dance?
Me? Sorry, I have to pass.
Come on, don't be shy.
No, it's just... I'm looking for my knight.
Don't concern yourself too much, miss. Your knight can only be in the VIP lounge or gambling his title at the gaming table. So he certainly wouldn't be upset if I steal you just long enough for a dance. Let's do this way. If you prove to me that you're up to it, I'll let you pass. Otherwise, you will owe me another dance.
Okay.
Shall we? Let's get the dance rolling. To you. Let's see if it was just luck. Miss, you have made me a very lucky man tonight, but a deal's a deal. Please go ahead and join your knight. Don't hesitate to stop by and say hello from time to time. Feel free to ask me anything you need. Anything.
Miss, please give me a number immediately. Who knows? You might bring good luck.
26 black.
Les jours sont faits. Rien ne va plus. $14 red.
I'm very sorry.
Ah, alas, miss. Could you be bringing bad luck, perhaps? What you need is one heck of a good luck charm.
Sir, is everything okay?
The gentleman in red did not answer her. Then the little girl noticed that a brass key was protruding from the man's pocket. The little girl met her reflection. The image she saw pleased her, yet it smelled of the unknown. Who knows if Carole would also have enjoyed an evening like that?
Marianne, is that you?
I already told you to leave.
What are you doing locked in there? What happened?
Lola, just leave me alone. It's none of your business.
But you're crying. I know you girls never liked me, but in times like this, we should support each other.
Even after everything we've done to you?
We don't have to be friends. For now, you can just let off steam. Then you can start calling me a rabbit or a weirdo again.
Actually, it's not true that anyone liked you. It's just that the others don't like you. And when you're part of a group, the others expect you to act in unison. But I don't know if I'm like that. If I feel like them, I would like to make a difference. Yet I fear being marginalized. Like tonight, that slimy scoundrel. I hope he's still out there rotting.
What happened?
From a ridiculous briefcase, he took out a toy mouse. I think he wanted to take advantage of the opportunity to look under my skirt. I kicked that mouse so hard it must have gone down the drain. And then, to get him away from me, I gave him Hinman's tranquilizers. I know that not all men are the same. There are some good ones too, but then why do they expect all of us to be the same? In any case, here, in case they ever come in handy, I'll stay here a little longer.
Thank you.
Oh, and Lorna?
Yes?
You're not weird at all.
It's really true. At the bottom of the drain is a toy mouse. I would need something for leverage to get it out of there.
Miss, please give me another number, immediately. I feel like it's the right time.
9 red.
Les jours sont faits. Rien ne va plus. Nine red.
Yes, miss. You are one lucky girl. Please take them. You deserve them.
Here, take them.
Alright. But I've always thought that alcohol isn't good for you ladies. It makes you all flirtatious. Miss, yes, talking to you I am. Where to go, you believe?
Huh? I have to meet Lord DeWitt. I think it is...
This is the VIP lounge. Enter only for those with the right pass. If you don't have the passing, I can't let you pass. I mean, if you don't have the leave, I can't pass. Ah, damnation. If you don't pass with the pass, I can't pass over your pass without pass.
I think I understand.
In short, you need the pass.
Miss, where do you think you're going?
Well, I was looking for my knight of this evening, Lord DeWitt.
That scoundrel DeWitt. He will certainly be in the VIP lounge. But, well, do you see this? Access is only permitted to holders of this pass, and I happen to be one of the few to have it. Do you want to know why, miss? I'm surprised you didn't get there on your own. Are you perhaps a little dumb? I'm a great seducer, among the most renowned in the country. I even bewitched Queen Victoria with my virile movements and dance.
Oh, yes, I see.
What? Don't you believe me? Perhaps you wish a demonstration. Let's see if you can keep up. Get in position, miss. Miss, the trick is to stay fit. I don't drink that concoction of punch that others ingest. I always dilute everything with juice filled with vitamin C. And a nice slice of lemon. Now, go get me something to drink. Unless you want me to humiliate you for the umpteenth time.
Oh, darn. That VIP lounge pass. There must be a way to get hold of it. You must excuse me. Okay, I'm leaving. Oh, there must be a way to distract her. All clear. Miss Fisherin, please excuse me. You must forgive me. I must have gotten lost and...
My science test assignment.
The little girl seemed to really hear for the first time the voice of the gruff Miss Fisherin.
I worked on it all night at the library. The next day, the others hid it from me out of spite. Professor Sullivan didn't believe me. And all these years, I really believed that I wouldn't be capable of succeeding. Maybe it was for the best. Maybe I wouldn't have been up to it. I could never accept yet another failure.
Indeed you were up to it, and more. Your test was correct.
For all these years, I chose to identify with what others saw of me. I prefer to believe myself inadequate, rather than accept the risk of another failure. Don't make the same mistake as I, Lorna. Don't be what others expect of you, or how others describe you.
You are authentic when you are the faithful reflection of your own desires.
And so it was, in fact. But for the first time, the little girl saw Miss Fisherin as she really was. Like Nora Fisherin, and no longer like the furious creature that lived in the gloomy attic of Bunny Hall.
Thanks, Lorna. Thank you very much.
What she had seen made her think, and the little girl's thoughts drifted to the sweet Amanda. And perhaps, just like for Miss Fisherin, the last word had not yet been written.
Well done, miss. I really needed that. I have never felt so strong. I'm charged like a lion. I think it's time for a dance. And this time, I won't be very forgiving. Charged. Like...
A lion, you said?
Miss, yes, talking to you I am. Where to go, you believe?
Here, take it. I have a pass for the VIP lounge. I hope you'll be kind enough to let me pass.
I would be very honoured to pass you to him. I mean, you may pass.
Miss Benton. You look even more radiant in this dress. I hope you liked it. Would you favour me with a dance? I really admire your rebellious nature.
Thank you.
Nevertheless, on your beautiful face, I still see sad eyes. Are you not happy?
Oh, well, yes. I think so.
Such enthusiasm. What troubles you? Tell me.
I do not know. I'm worried about a friend.
I understand.
I should have the strength and courage to let go, but I can't. I also don't know if I'm doing the right thing.
You mean standing here by my side?
No, it's not that. You are a good man. I just don't know if I'm ready for this. Or if it's really what I want. Maybe it's just the fear of growing up.
Well, that is natural. Now let me ask you a question, so that you can really discern if this is what you want.
And that is?
Miss Benton, could you imagine yourself next to me?
I have never thought about my future that way. Not yet, at least. And I just can't think about the future when the present still has so many unknowns.
Honestly, that is not the reaction I expected.
And what did you expect?
I don't know. I can't say that I was expecting enthusiasm exactly, but at least a little gratitude.
Gratitude?
Well, you see, I chose you above all.
Oh, so just because you're a good match and out of many you chose me, I should owe you gratitude? And why me and not the others? What will happen to those who don't find a husband tonight? Or those who simply don't want a husband? And what will happen to all the others that don't fit your standards?
Miss, I beg you.
What will happen to those who simply want to decide for themselves?
There are rules.
Rules dictated by whom? Who decides who we should love, how to dress, how to behave? Why can't our distinguishing qualities define us?
Miss Benton, this is how the world works. This is how it is decided.
What is the point of having dreams and aspirations, aiming for a better future, if everything is already decided? What is the point of having a voice, if no one knows how to listen to it? Let your voice be heard! Let your voice be heard, girls! Marcel, stop!
You're making fun of me.
I thought you liked my rebellious nature. But now I understand why. You hoped you could tame me like you do a filly.
Twitty, my heart! Who is this snob you're with here? How could you replace me like this?
Who are you?
You scoundrel! My husband suspects us, and you go flirting flower to flower.
Little duck from my pond, how could you betray me? My good man, there must be a misunderstanding. I don't know your lady.
Daisy, you're back.
My dear gentleman, I demand a duel.
Buttercup, I'm so sorry, but Twitty and I are one now, and no one will ever be able to separate us. I love him!
Duel.
Thank you, Daisy. Thank you with all my heart.
Stop, Marcel! Enough with the running away! I know everything now! Where's Carole? What did you do to her?
The little girl couldn't believe her eyes.
You're a girl.
I'm just Marcel. What happened to Carole? That's what I'm trying to understand too. But the other day, what were you doing near the theater in the basement of Bunny Hall? I saw you.
I was stalking a shady figure. There was a nauseating stench down there. They were throwing things into the fire. And in the midst of what looked like waste paper, I immediately recognized some of my letters. And Carole's handwriting. I was trying to get them out when suddenly I heard you coming.
But then you two, how?
My parents sent me here from France, to my uncle's house. It's just across the river, overlooking the Bunny Hall clock tower. To fall in line, they said. The rigor of English ladies would make me a real woman. When one day, at the window, I noticed something at the edge of the river. It was a bottle, and inside that bottle was a letter. Were I the wind, I'd blow no more on such a wicked, miserable world. And yet, I say again and swear it now, that there's something all glorious and gracious in the wind.
It was Moby Dick. I recognized it immediately. I had read it so many times.
So I decided I would find out who would threat to us. And so it happened one day, on the occasion of an open-door event. A reading group meeting was being held at Bunny Hall. And then, she appeared.
I'd blow no more on such a wicked, miserable world. And yet, I say again, and swear it now, that there's something all glorious and gracious in the wind.
It was her. It was Carole. It all started like this. I left a letter for her, and we started writing to each other. My aunt and uncle soon discovered our correspondence and threw a wrench in the works. So Carole put her messages in bottles left to flow along the riverbank. I slipped mine to her among the newspapers sorted at Bunny Hall.
And then, what happened?
We planned to run away together and join the suffragettes. I was waiting for a message from her unusual bottle, in which she would establish the time, the method, and the signal, but that message never arrived.
That letter! I saw it! It was in the flames!
Someone must have found it, made it disappear, trying to cover up everything else.
But who? What do you think really happened to her?
Nothing good, I fear. Especially after finding these in the heater.
Carole's clothes. Then you took these out. One moment. Now I remember. It's not the bottom of a glass, but the missing lens. Vicky and the others were right then. Frank.
Duel. Duel.
The little girl couldn't believe her eyes. Bunny Hall was in a frenzy. And Frank, he had always been behind all this.
Frank, damn it! What did you do? Stop! You wouldn't dare!
seems. I have to get you out of here. Go away. At least get yourselves to safety. For goodness sake, Lana, at least for once, listen. Get out. That's just the beauty of it. Knowing how to let go. But this is not the time to do it. Oh, Tom, this is great. By the way, this is Amanda's. Ada Lovelace Byron, Emily Bronte, Jane Austen,
Emily Dickinson, Florence Nightingale, Maria Montessori, Harriet Martineau, Hypatia,
Harriet Tubman, Marie Curie, Virginia Woolf, Emily Pankhurst. Amanda, you're back!
I am sorry. I'm sorry I gave in. Now go. Find Carole. Stop all this. We'll be fine.
She's right. Get out! But...
Lana, I won't forget. Now go.
Too close for comfort.
Humiliate me like this. Rejecting me, you, an insignificant bimbo. You women are nothing. Nothing without us.
Miss Benton, are you okay? I never should have pushed you into the arms of that creep DeWitt.
In that moment, Frank, the rust man, suddenly appeared from the shadows.
Frank, what happened to Carole? What did you do to her?
Frank, are you the one responsible for all this?
We even have proof. Carole's glasses, her letters.
Wasn't everything destroyed?
It's over. It's time to take off the mask. That night, it was you that pushed her.
Who are you talking about? Now I remember. He was stalking a suspicious figure. I saw them throw things into the stove. That nauseating stench. Your older crew. You! It was you! What?
That vague and disinterested attitude of yours. I've been keeping an eye on you, you know. Why did you venture into the park late at night? Having wanted to suspend the work all this time. Since that very night. What were you hoping to find?
Stop, now!
The things didn't go well for you. And it was me who recovered the lens from Miss Carole's glasses. I know how much she meant to you, Miss Lana. And I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
It was an accident!
Miss Hinman!
And you couldn't just let it go and behave like a lady. Not even the advances of a rich young scion persuaded you to give it up. The best any woman could aspire to nowadays. I had no such opportunity, but you did, and you threw it away. Carole, Carole, Carole! Always Carole! And that other stupid girl, she went looking for trouble.
Amanda, how?
It was me. I freed them. I could no longer be your accomplice.
Oh! No! You don't understand. She was running away. She fell in the breach. It all happened by chance.
And this is why you tried to dispose of the evidence?
The wind. If it hadn't been for the damn storm, I would have already recovered everything, and in time. Swept away. And who knows where all that other waste paper ended up?
It's really true. There's something all glorious and gracious in the wind.
You have to understand me. If the matter had come to light, goodbye to the corporate collective. Goodbye to all this.
All this? Do you really believe that all this is what we really want? Reduced to slaughter animals? Locked in cages? We're not rabbits!
We will never be rabbits.
And you know what really disgusts me? That it was another woman who developed such a plan! How sad. You will remain a tiny and insignificant stain of ink used to write about great women who actually changed history. You, on the other hand, history will forget about you.
Let her go. And Carole? It's over, Lana. No! How could it be over? Carole! Lana, Carole is no longer here. No!
There's nothing we can do, Lana. Be strong. You have to let her go.
No!
So small and inadequate that you cannot even accept it. When we learn that every action has a weight and a consequence, you really have no intention of growing up. You don't accept that time passes inexorably. You continue clinging to the past like a parasite. So that's what's important. Backwards.
Sweet French, I am writing this letter in the hope that you will receive it. I have decided to leave this place, once and for all. Here at Bunny Hall, I won't be able to have the future I want. My fate is already sealed. Tonight, precisely 5 minutes from midnight, I will fly a kite in the sky. Look at the clock tower, and you'll see it soaring there. This will be my signal to you that I'm ready to leave this place behind, forever. I've studied Frank's movements. The disinfestation work starts 5 minutes before midnight. 5. Frank detonates a first explosion north of the park, just beyond the gate. 4. This time, there'll be 2 explosions, one in the east and one in the west at the same time. 3. Finally, one to the south on the far side of the park. 2. The charges will cease for just 2 minutes. Meanwhile, as Frank makes his way towards the gate that from the park leads back to Bunny Hall, it will remain open. 2 minutes from midnight. Just enough time to get through the gate. And go all the way to the south side of the park. And finally away forever from Bunny Hall. 1. Frank will close the gate behind him. That will be the point of no return.
Carole! What do you think you're doing, miss?
No! Please!
What is all this nonsense? Sweet French!
That letter! How?
You couldn't really be planning to run away like that. I've already arranged your transfer. I gave my word.
I beg you!
You are grounded, young lady. And thank the heavens that I figured all this out just in time. Enough now. Come back immediately. I won't say it twice.
I beg you! Let me go!
You are a disgrace!
No!
Carole!
1. It was too late. Frank had already begun to lock the gate leading to the park.
No! No!
Carole! Stop immediately!
Leave me alone!
Ah! Damn you, Carole! That's dangerous! Come back immediately! Carole! No!
Hey. Sarah.
Oh, girl. Now I understand why you hope so much to turn back the hands of time, to rectify your foolish actions.
No! No! I couldn't have known things would end up like this!
If only you allowed the letter to reach Marcel's hands. Instead, you condemn Carole forever.
No! It's not true! I didn't want to!
You can't change what has been. And now, you finally remember, Carole is destroyed forever. And I know how you hope to bring things back. And that's when time stopped. And this breach of an imaginary kingdom of yours. My dear, it's all thanks to you.
What more do you want?
You, Carole, regardless of its status, the kingdom is still yours by right. Grant me Carole legitimately, and I will give you the gift you desire most of all.
And what would that be?
That all of this never happened. I can wipe it out forever, bringing things back. Isn't that what you wanted? And take you back to those forgotten happy days. I will grant you your mother for all eternity. Now be quick. The clock is ticking furiously.
My mother?
You have my word.
The little girl came too. The place immediately seemed familiar to her, and she began to look around. Yet her memories before that were hazy, so much so that she couldn't explain how she got there.
Mr. Pacey! I remember you!
Merry Christmas, my child.
Mum!
I knew you would remember him. You wouldn't leave him when you were little. Do you like his new outfit?
Now he's a real English lord!
I didn't have time to finish his umbrella. I had to sew his head back on. Last time you almost tore him to pieces. But he's magical, so he came out almost unscathed.
Magical? Do you think he can fly?
Only if you want him to.
Then he has superpowers!
At your service, princess.
Do you think he can also heal you?
Lana. Whatever happens, never keep clinging to the past, trying in vain to change it. People move and places change, and that will be the day you'll really know who you are. And you will learn to accept that time passes, that things change, and know how to let go. And when you least expect it, you will see me in every choice you make, in the smallest gesture. Even if the sails aren't hoisted, it doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing.
But wait a second. Even if the sails aren't hoisted, it doesn't mean the wind isn't already blowing.
Let me go! Miss Benton, you must come with us.
No, please! Mom! The umbrella is not finished yet!
Miss, it's too late, and you should accept it. Your mother is no longer here. You have to let her go.
Sorry, that is fine. Hey, you're new, right? I'm Carole.
Lana.
I know, I get it. It's hard at first, but in time, things will get better. You'll see. Moreover, have you ever seen an estate with an enchanted park?
Enchanted?
Oh yes, Carola. It's full of trees, roses, and cute rabbits. Come on then, follow me. I'll show you.
Three, 2, 1.
0! Isn't it beautiful?
Yes. My sweet Lana, I have to go, please. Let me go.
No, no. I cannot. No. I can't accept feeling that cold emptiness in my heart again. I don't want to have to forget your face too. It's over. All is lost.
No, not while you're around.
But what could I possibly...
People go, places change. One day you'll learn to accept it. And that will be the day you really know who you are. And that day is today! Maybe time never stopped completely. You made me a warrior. You made me like this. You completed it for me. Be the hero of your own story. You have my sword, princess. Reclaim your kingdom.
We had a deal.
Well said. We had. I was wrong to allow you to corrupt the memories of a kingdom that I myself created, and in which I took refuge. as if in an eggshell, unable to accept my actions, or that time passes whether you wanted to or not. But you missed a detail, Mr. Keene.
That would be...
Like Carole, you two are a figment of my imagination!
You're going to put things back the way they were. I can fucking Your selfishness to leave you. Let time stop then. May it stop forever. Is that all you can do? Change what happened to Carole. I've given you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to reunite with your mother.
My mother is and will always be part of my past, and I will continue to keep her vividly in my memories for the rest of my life. But I will never be left behind again. No! I will go on!
Okay, you win this time. Carola will be allowed to flourish again, but the breach will remain there, unchanged, over time. I'll be back. It's just a matter of time. Sooner or later, you will crumble. And when you're sad and alone, I will infect everything you love and cherish.
And I will be ready to welcome you. After all, you are nothing more than any ordinary man!
Why do I feel like I'm reliving a moment I've already lived? You, me, on this bench? All of this.
AC, I'm sorry. It's my fault. Carola, it's too late.
It's never too late. Look, there is no seed that goes to waste if it thrives in a freshly bloomed flower, so Carola will flourish again.
And I, with you by my side.
No, Princess, you said it right. This is not your place. It's time for you to return home. To your real home. It will be up to me and the other spirits to restore the kingdom of Carola to its former splendor. The time has come to say goodbye. A handshake and off we go?
I really don't know. Goodbyes have never been my thing.
And what if you need me?
I know you'll always be there, because I can feel it strongly inside me.
And now? What will you do? What does such a small and inadequate girl do in a world made of ash, tar, and coal?
She'll grow, she'll live, and she'll make her voice heard loudly. I leave to you, my shining soldier, the task of rebuilding Carola. Lord Basie, Prince of Carola.
Me? A prince?
Thanks, my friend. Thank you for everything.
Sweet Lana, this is Marcel. I'm just arrived in London. I can feel her, you know? Carole. Here. With the other suffragettes.
Ready?
I can hear her voice. And I feel her alive. Blossoming again, even inside me. It really is true. There is no seed that goes to waste if it thrives in a freshly bloomed flower. Hope to see you and Amanda again. And that you may soon join me in London. It's true that here on the streets when the wind picks up, it's frigidly cold. And yet, I say again and swear it now, that there's something all glorious and gracious in the wind. After all, what did Carole always say? When things don't go the way we want, try to see them from another perspective.
Aye, sweet Carole.
It all starts and ends with a girl, too small and inadequate for that world of ash, tar, and coal where she was born. After all, in a world furiously ticking away like a crazed clock, what can a little girl do?
All by herself.